Welcome back, welcome back. We are still in Limassol, we are still in Cyprus, and we are going to start the second part of our day. Day one of competition has offered us some nice games so far. Azerbaijan and Malta started the day off with an overtime thriller, and Malta, with only 3 players, unfortunately could not come out victorious. But they showed good things. They have the sweet shooting of De Martino. So let's see now if they can pull it off. Azerbaijan, first of the group so far, but Ireland, the ladies, coming for the first game of their tournament. You see, it's hot out here. You can see on the image, you better be in the shade. And the wind has joined the party, so it's going to make life a bit harder for the players. You got to find a way to shoot the ball properly. It's going to be tough. I'm telling you, I played in one of those challengers out here in Limassol. When the wind starts picking up, life is something different from what you're used to, especially as a basketball player. So, let's enjoy the action. I remind you, we are in the Europe Cup Qualifier, last Europe Cup Qualifier.
Team Ireland.
One ticket will be given out in both the men's and women's bracket. Oh, there you go. I got some camera time. Hi.
First of all, we have Miss
So,
Stephanie
we see the
DiMartino.
referees. Everybody's getting ready.
Number 10. Then we have the amazing Enya Maguire, number 1.
So we're going to have the team presentations right now.
Ireland.
Ireland is going to try to start their tournament off the right way. Let's see if they can pick up a win against Malta. Malta with the loss would be in an impossible position as in their group.
Miss Grima, number 14.
There's only 3 teams.
Miss Van Lit.
It's pretty much do or die for the Malta ladies. So the game is about to start. Ireland and Malta going at it. Malta with the loss is out of the tournament. And Ireland with a win will punch its ticket to the next round. And 2-1 for Malta. As you know, heartbreaking loss in overtime in the first game. So now they're going to have to find a way to come out victorious against Ireland, or this tournament is over before it even truly started for them. I remind you, the ladies of Malta play only with 3 players. Unfortunately, the 4th one could not qualify due to FIBA regulations. So I don't know if you've ever tried to play a 3x3 tournament with only 3 people. It's tiring. Nice take, but no love. De Martino. Maguire giving the ball up. 2 seconds. Good defense from the ladies of Malta. And De Martino lets it fly. But you got to adjust. You got to adjust. If you have the wind behind you, or if you have the wind in front of you, it's not going to be the same thing. TV timeout. So, 2-1 for the ladies of Malta. Less than 3 minutes to go. Less than around 3 minutes went by. So now it's the time to find a way to get things going with the wind, get acclimated to the surroundings. Dwyer, great take. She drew the foul from De Martino. Rania Dwyer. To the left, missed the free throw, and they're gonna go with Grima in the paint. Grima kicks it out. De Martino trying to use the glass. It's always a good idea when it's windy outside. Right off the catch, and Dwyer gets rejected. 5 seconds on the shot clock. So you have to understand, it's gonna be not an awkward second part of the day, but with the wind, everything changes. Shooters can't find a rhythm. Most teams switch up their identities trying to find solutions, and it's never an easy task to do it right in the midst of a tournament. Ooh, Dwyer. Fadeaway action. The great defense, active hands, trying to give possession back. And O'Connor passed me the ball. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Rakal with the ball at the top. Nice pick. And right before the shot clock expired, she managed to get the ball on the backboard. So far, we see a game of 2 teams understanding what's at stake. A win for Ireland gets them in tomorrow's play. And Malta would be out of the tournament with a loss. And after what we saw in the first game from this Malta team, it would be kind of a pity. I'd like to see some tense action in the next game between Ireland and Azerbaijan. I always love when you have 3 teams tying it up. Foul drawn. 2 apiece. That's the N1, Dwyer. Two apiece. So, ball inside. They're gonna go inside. Nice take through the middle. That was a big play. DeMartino putting Malta up 1. And Maguire answers the call. 3 apiece. We are getting to the half-minute point of this game. When you pass it up. Oh, what a hustle. Oh, yes, that's going to go in the highlight of the day. Yes. The dive and the dime. Grima in the paint. Turns around. Great pass. Great flash from Van Vliet. And the defensive pressure on the other end. Van Vliet cutting out the outlet. Forcing the turnover. For a piece, the tension is palpable. DeMartino to the baseline, kicks it out. Grima wide open. That's a great pull-up. The mid-range giving Malta a 1-point advantage, but forget about the advantage. Dwyer going right back at her. Van Vliet copy-paste it just on the other side. Grima back-to-back pull-ups. 6-5. The Irish lady is a little bit stagnant, and the great block, Rokal, cannot get it off in time. Malta fighting it out. The 3 ladies right now. Giving their best effort to stay in this tournament. Nine seconds left on the shot clock. Still a lot of time. They're going ISO mode. Van Vliet will kick it out to Grima. 4 seconds. DeMartino trying to go for the extra pass. She should have gone for herself. Good defense. O'Connor could not put the finishing touch, and Grima flashes right through the middle. Mishandles the ball. Oh, Van Vliet for the second time. Missing what seems to be an easy one, but nothing is easy when it's windy. Offensive rebound, Maguire. That would have hurt Malta a lot, because everything is hard to get at this point. And Grima, turnaround jumper on the offensive board. DeMartino elevates. DeMartino using the glass. And right now, she's by herself. Ooh, she's a little bit frustrated, Maguire. Feeling like this is so close. And yes, isn't it kind of like what life is? So close. Try our best. Much needed timeout for Malta. They need to save some energy up. They got 3 minutes to come out victorious and stay alive until Azerbaijan and Ireland battle it out. In times of need, you better call your best friend, Mr. Backboard. Especially when it's windy. The wind is coming down a little bit. Maybe the ladies will find a break in this. Fake handoff action. Van Vliet turns around, they're left, and once again, she can't get anything to go, and they paid a full price for it. Rokal with the big shot. Van Vliet telling the referee, I got hit in the head. That might be true, but you still got to finish the play. Offensive foul call on Dwyer. Van Vliet, ball fake, drawing the foul. She gets a free throw. Don't look at the score. The score might be low, but these are 2 good teams battling it out. So we have a technical problem with the big board. The image is lost with the score. So you're gonna have to excuse us. That gives the lady a break and an opportunity to kind of talk it out, figure things out. 8 apiece, less than 2 minutes to go. So that's important. Big free throw, Van Liet. And the match cup. Oh, what a mistake from Malta. Talked about it quite a few times in the first games of the day. Whenever there's a free throw, you need to stay matched up with whoever is left outside the two-point line, because you lose sight of them. They go to the corners, they run, they try to get that advantage. And when they do, it's a wide open shot, and you pay for this. Van Vliet puts too much on it. The wind was in our back. 10-9. Dwyer kicks it out. Recall gets the offensive board, and now Ireland is in control, up 1. Time in the ladies' favor. Recall with the dagger. 12-9. Uh-oh, Malta. 1 foot out right now. 1 foot out and 3 toes. I still give him 2 toes in there because it's 3x3. 1 minute and 3 seconds is a long time to go, but better not wait too long. They got to shoot it, and they do, but the ball does not connect with the rim. So Ireland will have the ball to attempt to put away for good Malta and punch its ticket to the next round. After that, they will battle it out with Azerbaijan for first seed in the group. McCall trying to put it away. There's still life for Malta. Grima draws the foul. And that's the 7th team foul against Ireland, meaning 2 free throws coming up. Ooh, Josephine Grima with 2 free throws to keep Malta's hopes alive. She knocks the first one down. Big bucket. And you can hear from the stands, you better stay matched up with the shooter, ladies. 2 for 2, big free throws. Grima making it yet again a tense one in the women's bracket. O'Connor finishing, big bucket. DeMartino is gonna have to shoot it. 4 seconds, DeMartino, nice touch. There is enough time for them to get a stop and get a shot off. Uh-oh, great defensive pressure. 5 seconds, 3 seconds, the steal. Oh my God, Malta with the ball. She has 6 seconds to either tie or win this thing. They're gonna give it to Grima. 3 seconds in the paint. Oh, 3 seconds in the paint. Malta had the ball to either tie or win it. And now Ireland just needs to hold on to the ball, and this game is over. Congratulations, Ireland. You punched your ticket to the knockout round. Actually, I just realized something. What am I saying? Malta is in the 3 teams group, so that means they're going through no matter what. Yes, okay. It's been a long week for me. You're gonna have to forgive me, because I'm thinking about like normal 12-team tournament, whoever's last of the 3 teams group is out. But it's not the case because it's a 17 tournament. You gotta forgive me, please forgive me, please. So yes, Malta finishes third in the group, but as you can see, tough team, very even group. Ireland and Azerbaijan will play for first seed at the end of the day. It's gonna come up pretty quick. Next game up for us, it's gonna be in the men's bracket. It's gonna be Malta and Luxembourg. The men of Malta lost against Azerbaijan 20-14. They struggled early on, but they found a way to put some points up on the scoreboard. Now they have an opportunity against Luxembourg to keep their hopes of qualifying for tomorrow's knockout round alive.
Ian Felice.
Felice Pace.
Wow. Ian
Felice Pace.
Wow.
Okay.
David Bogeja. Bugea.
Bujea.
Bugea. Wow, it's hard, man. Hey. Yeah. Nathan.
Okay, so it's Schwirep.
That is difficult.
Schwirep.
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 Bujea.
Okay. And these are the...
Stein, Laures, Öschling. So we are back now with the men's, and it's going to be Malta going against Luxembourg. We've seen the Malta guys play earlier today. It was a tough showing. They had a hard time matching up with the size and strength of Azerbaijan down in the paint, because Azerbaijan came with strength, muscle, and the willingness to come out on top of Pool A in the men's bracket. And Luxembourg, that we haven't had the opportunity to watch yet, starting the tournament with a good opportunity to put Malta in a very tough situation. It's a four teams group. The last team in the group will go home. The second and third team will play a round of 16, if you can call it that way, or a play-in game into the knockout round. So it's going to be very interesting. With a win, Malta reshuffles all the cards in the group. With the loss, they have 1 foot and 4 toes out the tournament. So we'll see. Luxembourg starts the day when it gets windy. So tough for the shooters to find their sweet spot, if I can say it that way. With Malta, you better keep an eye out for Ian Felice Pace. This boy can shoot, and he's willing to shoot. The matchup with Luxembourg is going to suit this Malta team a bit better. Luxembourg doesn't have the height and weight in the paint that Azerbaijan did. So let's enjoy a nice matchup. Yeah, that was a good take. Offensive rebound, Felice Pace. First point in, Malta. So you cannot intervene on the ball in the half circle. Shwireb thought that he was out, but he's not. Warning. So you get warned by the referees with that rule, but if you get caught red-handed, pressuring or making a play on the ball in the half circle, the second time around, you're going to have a technical foul. It's the way it is. Nice take. Morton with the sweet finish, using his back, good footwork. Felice Pace to the right, off target, and Luxembourg will get the ball back. They're trying to use their size a little bit, figure out what matchup can enable them to find an answer close. Shwireb, that's in. We're talking about Kurt, not the other one. Oh, loudest. 3 seconds. So the 3 seconds, not 3 seconds in the paint, is you start playing your post up, and you got 3 seconds to either shoot or get rid of the ball. And Nathan Shwireb gets blocked. Morton, oh, Morton, okay. Faked everybody with that one. You thought I'm gonna elevate? No, let me spin it around. And Ujaya said, you know what? I got my own twist on that move that you just made. And Morton said, well, can you twist that one up? Because that's a two-pointer right in your face, baby. 4-3. The game is heating up a little, just the way I like it. Shwireb, tough finish, no call. Gotta be tough. Extra pass, Morton trying to go 2 for 2, but he can't. Sometimes you're waiting for the right time to take a shot in this weather. Just waiting for the one moment the wind is going to drop a little. Shwereb. Ooh, the idea was good. The execution was not. The ball is moving. Luxembourg behind the back. But he can't give it to Laudes. ISO mode activated. David Bugeja had a nice showing in the first game against Azerbaijan. Felice Pace speeding up. Felice Pace. Great timing. Sweet block from Morton with no foul. And Morton, great court awareness, offensive rebound, ball giving to Hushling. And Shwereb, great take, but you gotta finish. That's exactly how you spoil dessert. Stein, great flash through the middle and this sweet finish. Luxembourg taking an option early. 6-3. Uh-oh, pass back. No, look. This is what you call a fast break special. I like what I'm seeing from this Luxembourg team. You may have not heard about them, but they want to make sure that they're being heard of now. Morton. So, timeout requested by Malta. Right now they're suffering from the ball movement and the good basketball IQ from this Luxembourg team. And we watch again that highlight with Morton. And then Bugeja said, hey man, whatever you do, I can do better. And then Morton answered up with another dagger. So I like the, from a distance, matchup going on between Morton and Bugeja. Shwereb attacks the gap and draws the foul from Morton. TV timeout. The funny thing is that the referee said, no, you're not going to take a timeout right now. And Malta said, yeah, we want to take a timeout, because he knew the TV timeout was coming maybe 30 seconds later. So Malta gets a second straight timeout to try to figure things out. They just threw the foul. Felice Pace. Bugeja. Stop, but the back door. There you go. Kurt Schreib. But they're eating that up right back. Good connection between Morton and Laudes. What I appreciate from this Luxembourg team at this moment is that you see they pay attention to details, the angle of the screens, they pressure the ball, they don't allow the ball to get out easily. Great defense, and then they're smart. They look at any opportunity available to get the fast break going, the transition. We've seen some great pass back actions. So I must say, I am nicely surprised by this Luxembourg team. Bugeja gets blocked. Tough angle. Erschling giving it up to Laudes. The attack baseline. Good aggressiveness. Shredev gets called for the foul. It's only going to be the second team foul. The game's been pretty clean so far. Very few whistles. Quick action, very well executed. Stein with the flash after the back pick. It's gonna be offensive foul. Öschling, the flash, Morton saw it. And that's a great finish. And one. Shredev called for the hit on the thigh. And now Luxembourg taking an option, 10-4, early in the game. Öschling saw the ball gets skewed left. Oh, what a great feed from Stein, but you gotta finish this. A great take from Felice Pace. Loudest fake handoff action. He turns around, kicks it out. Stein can't finish it. There was a bit of contact on the arm, but it's 3x3, baby. Should have off the mark. Bojaya giving it up to Felice Pace. And he's saying to his teammate, like, man, what can I do? What can I do? I shot the ball normally. The ball went back 3 meters. Oh, baby. Welcome to Limassol. It may happen at times. Morton. Foul on Loudest. Fourth team foul. The second team foul against Luxembourg. Sorry. Should have. Good contest. 10-5. Luxembourg seem to dominate this game, and actually they are, but Malta is not far. Still in the game. Morton, offensive board, going up. Finishing 11-5. Shredev, strong take. But you got to finish your dessert, and I like what I see from Stein, but he's spoiling dessert as well. Missed opportunities left and right. But Stein clearly understands the principles of 3x3. Moving away from the ball, faking, showing the defense something and doing something else. Great three-man connection right there. Morton giving it up to Öschling. 12-5. And now Luxembourg slowly but surely getting away from this. Loudest blocked. Great anticipation. So Malta will start with the ball. Felice Pace. Loudest did not use the glass, but he got the offensive board using the left completely off. And Morton telling Loudest like, hey man, just get the ball moving. Don't worry, you'll find yours later on. And I'ma say, I completely agree with my man Scott. There you go. That's pretty much what Morton was trying to tell his teammates. Keep the ball moving, collaborate, flash away from the ball. You're gonna find a lot of good things. And Luxembourg surely is. Oh, you know how we'll call this now, the Fredette, when the ball does not collaborate. Loudest fancy board. Two-man action, kick out at the top. Stein was on target, but a bit long. Uh-oh, yes, no look pass. Morton, good job, fellas. 14-7. And the great pass, the connection. Stein and Morton are shining with their understanding of 3x3 in this game. Malta has a hard time staying focused on the switches. When you have teams utilizing that kind of game, pin downs, back picks, and flashes through the middle, you need to have great focus. The defensive assignment is stay in between your opponent and the basket, switch on everything. If you don't, then you pay. And this is what happened to Malta in this game. Shureb gets his cookies taken. Ushling, oh yes, switch finish with the foul. Bugeja scores 17-8. Malta had no chance. 17-9. Got to count the last bucket. So 17-9. Luxembourg started off the tournament the way any team would want to start the tournament. So next game up, Azerbaijan against Cyprus, the local favorites. The local favorites. The fans' favorites. The ladies could not come up victorious after the first game, so let's see if the boys will show a different spectacle.
Cyprus are hosting. All right. Our first player from Azerbaijan, number 11, please welcome Mr. Jabrail. Our second player, number 8, please welcome Vola Dakaldi. Please welcome number 14, Hamzayev. And number 6, please welcome Pashayev. Against, ladies and gentlemen, Team Cyprus, are you ready? Number 14, Yorgo Diamantov. Number 5, Simon Mikhail. Number 8, Mario Yorgo. Number 6, Stefano Iliadis. All right. Let's start Limassol. For this game, I need to hear some noise. Somebody make some noise! Let's go!
All right, Azerbaijan and Cyprus. Cyprus starting off their tournament, and it's not an easy matchup, I can tell you this. You better watch out for Endar Polathanli, because this man came out blazing in the first game. You also have to look out for Amir Lamzayev, the big boy in the paint, El Capitano, giving everybody trouble. It's a physical team. And Cyprus will try to use the energy of the local crowd to try to come out victorious. As I said, this is going to be a battle. Only one ticket for both the man bracket and women's bracket. So each win. Oh, Mikhail! Oh, mama. Mikhail. What a great crossover. And Hamzayev cannot put the finishing touch. Mikhail wants to play one-on-one. He kicks it out. Yoryu. Yoryu! Bang, bang. 3-0. But right away, Mikhail cannot do anything on the seal. Hamzayev, too tall, too strong. But I like what I'm seeing. Connection, Yoryu, Mikhail in this first 30 seconds. Killing for Cyprus. Give and go. I love it. Oh, no. You can't do this, brother. You cannot do this. And Mikhail giving them then, but they're doing right back. Okay, guys, I don't know what's going on. I like sweets. So whenever they bring dessert to me, I'm going to eat this up. So you don't spoil dessert for me, please. Don't spoil dessert. Back-to-back blown layups. Come on, babies. Come on. Come on. I'm just kidding. But there's some truth to this. So, 4-1, Cyprus started off hot. Great take, the kick out, Mikhail. Behind the back, behind the head, sorry, pass. It's windy, not easy. Ball in the paint, turnaround jumper, that was soft. Hamzayev cannot afford to let Mikhail push him out the position so easily. And the foul. Tretyakov gets called for the foul. I remember Tretyakov from the Cyprus U23 national team last year. Solid player. So, Akbarov, Jabrail. Oh yes, oh yes. Georgiou finishing 5-2. Cyprus saying we're here. And if the ball wants to help a little bit, the crowd is not going to be unhappy about that. That's an offensive foul. You got to be set. You got to be clean. Tretyakov gets called for the moving screen. And more importantly, can be pushing people in the back. Musayev takes a shot from the top. El Capitano struggling a little bit early. And another offensive foul call. Oh, they're going to look for Andy in the paint. He's going to have to clear the paint, and he does. Tretyakov lets the ball get out. So, Mikhail and company leading 5-2. Azerbaijan was not expecting so much of a battle. Iliadis, oh my, Iliadis. I don't know how he got the ball through the defense, but he did. Great hands, El Capitano, Amzayev, 6'3". Nice battle. The energy is there. We're fighting for a spot in the Europe Cup. Iliadis, short. Offensive. So, offensive foul call for throwing an elbow. Cyprus still in control. First team foul against Azerbaijan. Mikhail using speed, devastating speed. 7-3, Pashayev. And right now, Azerbaijan not utilizing. Oh, Mikhail is just killing them. I see you, boy. Simon Mikhail just going to work, putting everybody on skate. So right now, what we're seeing is pretty simple. I'm explaining it to you. Cyprus uses speed and intensity to try to push out of the paint Azerbaijan, and Azerbaijan is a little bit too stagnant at this point. They don't really know whether they should look for the mismatch or go straight for pick and roll action and things like that, so they're off their rhythm. In the first game, things came to them a bit more clearly. Right now, they're just on a weird pace, and it goes right in the hands of the Cyprus players, believing they can move mountains at this point. Iliadis, pull up, mid-range. Nice, Georgiou. With a hustle, Iliadis forgot the luggage on that trip. Once again, they're forcing the issue, and the matchup was not favorable. Georgiou is athletic. Iliadis! Oh! Iliadis was right on target, but a bit short, and now Cookies. The ball over the top. Georgiou, strong move, and good finish. 11-3. Azerbaijan getting slapped in the face right now. They did not expect that. And Cyprus saying, you better put some respect on our name. Iliadis trying to use speed again. Spin around. And Polat Khanli, the intensity brought by Azerbaijan, sorry, at the beginning of the first game, not showing so far, but good thing Polat Khanli scored, and now too easy. 13-5, they keep on shooting those long-range shots, not using their advantage in the paint. Feels like the heat is taking a toll on Azerbaijan. Because when the heat hits you, you feel sluggish. The pace, it's much hotter now than it was this morning. So Azerbaijan has a hard time finding their rhythm. And Cyprus just coming out, smoking hot. So let's see if the timeout is going to be salvatory for Azerbaijan. Pashayev elevates. They finally find some kind of shooting touch. Mikhail, great patience. Oh, Georgiou. And Pashayev trying to go 2 for 2, but no. Offensive foul call. Tretyakov. Tough angle. Tough shot. Andy can't find the magic right now. Transition, Pashayev, low pass. There you go. Oh, strong finish. That's the game that's the kind of play that we saw in the first game, and I was expecting to see more. Mikhail with the foul. Euro stepping his way to the bucket. TV timeout, second team foul against Azerbaijan. But I tell you one thing, I love the energy from the Cyprus team. 14-8. So, one free throw to go. Mikhail with the opportunity to put Cyprus up 7. And he does. Andy with the ball. 16th foul against Cyprus. So now Azerbaijan with an opportunity to keep pushing inside, keep drawing fouls. They'll be rewarded with 2 free throws next time up. Zayev going for the easy solution. Nice 2-man game action, but the ball got kicked. So the ball given back to Cyprus. Seven seconds on the clock. Iliadis going for the fadeaway using the glass. Andy, strong man, Amzayev going again. And Yoryu with the big board. Pashayev getting warned for talking to Edmund Ho. Iliadis collaborating with Tretyakov. And they're trying to lob the pass in front of Tretyakov. Bad idea. Iliadis gets the cookies taken, but 17-8. How about that? Cyprus. Just all of. Ooh. It's a bad pass. Great idea. Can't say nothing to the kid. Yorgos Tretyakov was going to the cup, but the no look is paid for. Azerbaijan just keeps on shooting from a distance. They lost their identity in this game. Yoryu. Zayev scoring 18-9. And Iliadis feeling good about himself. Andy finishing 18-10. Is it going to be too little too late? Akbarov coming in. Mikhail using speed, the bump, and the end one. 19-10, how about that? Quite surprised by the level of energy, the energy level from this Azerbaijan team. That was very impressive in their first game, and then Cyprus just taking it to them, and they just chucking up twos, not playing with intensity defensively, and Cyprus just smells the blood. Mikhail just keeps going. Amzayev scores it, but it's gonna be too little too late. 20-11. Mikhail taking his sweet time. He's gonna shoot the two, going for 22, and he does. Using the glass. Wow. 22-11, Azerbaijan. Going to have to figure some things out. Great showing. Cyprus played with a lot of heart. Mikhail, very impressive. The connection with Yoryu and Iliadis playing with great intensity. So we'll see. Next game up. It's gonna be Kosovo against Luxembourg in the women's bracket. All right, Kosovo and Luxembourg going at each other, and it's starting up hot. Oh yes, Nadia Mosson. As you know, Luxembourg had a strong showing in game one, and Kosovo is going to have to find solutions. It's not going to be an easy task. Kosovo escaped again against Andorra, where they gave a lot of open twos. Right now, the wind would actually help with the game plan. Oh, that's the answer to a piece. So I guess forget about the wind. They don't care. Those ladies don't care. Schmidt, short. Braniczki with the good contest. So the ladies of Luxembourg dominated the ladies from Cyprus, winning 17-8. So right now, those are the two teams that compete for top spot right now of the group. Good contest. No foul on the play. And that's a strong finish right there. Jürgen going right to the cup. It off comfortably. Schmidt. Nice driving kick. And the offensive board from Jürgen. Out of bounds, 8-3 right now. Luxembourg running away with a comfortable lead. Timeout. So we'll see if Kosovo has what it takes to come back in this game. But if they keep playing with the same process, it's going to be too tough. They don't collaborate enough. They need to emphasize passing game a bit more and try to utilize the height and skill of Datsi close to the basket. Right now, they haven't been able to give her one clean opportunity. And that makes life much harder for them against Andorra. They counted on the inside presence of Datsi. They got to find a way to give her some kind of look. And Mosong giving Luxembourg a 6. Jürger off balance. 11-3, 4 minutes left. TV timeout. Somosong diving. Branici fighting for the ball. Tough game for Kosovo. Luxembourg superior in all categories at this point. Physicality, passing game, and shooting efficiency. Put more defensive pressure on the ball. And Branici maybe trying, but no. That's the one I've been looking for since the beginning of this game. And Mosong did not quit on that possession. She kept that seal. She kept the defender in her back. And she got rewarded for it. Fourth team foul against Kosovo. Cameroli going strong, but she can't put the finishing touch on that left hand layup. More so a hook shot than a layup. Schmidt shooting. She had to. The 12-second shot clock was about to expire. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. There is no denying who's going to win this game. Let's be very clear about that. But Kosovo, having won one game, needs to put some points up on the board. Cameroli, long shot, the ball skewed to the left, doesn't hit the rim. And Luxembourg, the backdoor cut from Schmidt. Great basketball IQ. She faked to come for the handoff. And of course, you have to appreciate the quality of the pass from Nadia Masson. That's it. Needs to get rid of the ball, and she got the ball taken away from her. 15 foul against Kosovo. Ooh, Jürger, offensive board, but Jablanovski could not get that layup to drop. The foul. 17th foul, meaning 2 free throws coming up. It's becoming a long game for Kosovo. Cameroli and company can't quite find anything to go. Ten-point lead. Schmidt attacking to the left. Jurger kicks it out. Mosong. Nice three-lady action. As you know, the wind will give you a bit of trouble. The ball skewed to the left, and Mosong can't escape. Schmidt takes her time. She was on target. Mosong thought that Schmidt was still over there, so she tried to kind of volleyball pass this ball to Schmidt, but Schmidt had cut and tried to hustle for offensive board. Mosong, too long. That's it. Trying to go for the long two. She got well contested, and Schmidt find herself close to the bucket. Nice mid-range, easy bucket, 15-4. So Luxembourg now is just stamping with authority its ticket to the next round, and clearly saying, first seed is for us, ladies. Don't think about it twice. We won that. We're taking that. And the foul, 18th foul against Kosovo. 2 free throws to come. It's all about adding some scoring just for pleasure now. Luxembourg victorious. For a nice try, she gets blocked. This game is about to be over. Datsi just knocks the ball off the camera. The nice camera. 2.6 seconds left. And the song cannot get the easiest
Your winners,
shot attempt of the game for her to go. Kosovo
This will be the
could
last
not
game
do
for
anything against this
Kosovo.
Luxembourg team. Great job to the ladies of Luxembourg. We'll definitely see them tomorrow, and they are quite the candidate for the last ticket
Outside walking path.
in this
Please
Europe
welcome
Cup
the
to come. Next game up,
3x3
the
FIBA
ladies of
Europe Cup
Azerbaijan
Qualifier.
facing the ladies of Ireland. Oh, want to
Well,
see
we've
that
been
one for
matching
sure.
all afternoon to the early evening. And we got an amazing crowd up in the stands as well. Can somebody in the stands make some noise? We've got teams from all over Europe here tonight. And we got two amazing ladies teams coming out right now. Our next game is going to be Azerbaijan versus Ireland. Ladies and gentlemen, also, your seats to the right of our your drinks in. Stay hydrated. And for those of you who are new here, welcome to the beautiful Limassol, everybody. Yes, yes. All right, we are good to go, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Team Azerbaijan. Walker number 4, Marie Walker. Number 8, Tina Ulyanova. Number 15, Alexandra Molinhauer. Number 7, Tatiana Ilinskina. And the Irish girls are back again from their fresh win earlier. Please welcome number 10, Claire Marie Rocco. Number 1, Enya Sisha Maguire. Number 15, please welcome Miss O'Connor. And number 9, please welcome Miss Daya. And up in the stands right now, my DJ, everybody, is DJ Woofer. Make some noise for DJ Woofer. Our referees for this game, we've got Rui Fonseca, and we've got Alexandra Rosavo. This, the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Qualifier, Women's Azerbaijan versus Ireland.
So, Azerbaijan and Ireland, you definitely don't want to start with a missed layup, even though that's the case right now. Alexandra Molinauer. Azerbaijan needs a win to keep things interesting and also to keep their hopes alive. They lost the first game. And Walker and 1. Mercedes Walker, she's a force down there. Walker misses the free throw, but the great, oh, the no-look pass over the head. Walker got to finish this, but she does not. Spoiling dessert yet again. That is tough. That's too bad because Ulyanova made a great behind that head pass, but it's okay, it happens. We've seen it a lot with the boys, and we're gonna see it quite a lot until the end of this tournament. Great lob pass, great court awareness, the end one, and Ireland right now suffers with the length and strength close to the basket from this Azerbaijan team. 3-0. Ireland in the rough right away. Give and go. Great contest by Walker. So right now the game plan is simple. The fact that it's kind of windy definitely helps the situation for Azerbaijan. They had a tough time matching up in their first game. But now that they can afford a little bit to stay back a bit more, it might make their life a bit easier. And yet again, another lob pass, but They got to find a better angle. Mercedes Walker could not get it right with a Mollenauer. Mollenauer playing tough D, but you got to appreciate the relentlessness of Claire Recall. 3-1. So now Azerbaijan pushing the lead back up to 3. And Ireland is gonna have to fight really hard. Great seal, but the pass did not quite get as they wanted. Mollenauer elevates, it's a good shot. A little bit to the left, but it's a good shot. And I can say the to the left part is not her fault, by the way. Dwyer kicks it out. Maguire completely off. And the easy foul call. Azerbaijan, a nice bounce pass, but Dwyer was attentive. The lob pass, Mollenauer. 12-second shot clock violation. They had to get it off a bit quicker, but they could not. So, Ireland starting to find a little bit of rhythm defensively. Now they got to figure out how to put some points up on the board, and Dwyer heard me, and she's gonna try. No foul call. Walker. Going inside. Maguire. It is windy. It is. So you have to adjust. You have to shoot a little bit more to the right when you know that the wind is hitting like that. Great seal, great execution, great finish. Ulyanova gave Maguire no chance. And the 12-second shot clock violation. Ian O'Connor couldn't get it off in time. This game far from over, but you can see that Azerbaijan is making life hard on Ireland physically. The length, the size, the strength taking a toll on Ireland defensively. Great steal. Dwyer to the cup. Oh, this is a foul. And the ball so close to give her boom. Man, this slap was aggressive. One free throw coming.
This is 1-0 for Central Coast 0.
Ronnie Dwyer.
Azerbaijan 5, Ireland 1. Just under 7 minutes to play. Don't forget, 3 course of action. Court 1, Court 3 with our youngers.
And Dwyer didn't get it to fall. Handoff action. Great aggressive take with pace. Molinauer and Recall shooting it up quick. And 6-1, Azerbaijan taking a strong option right now. Walker was trying to find Molinauer inside. Great deflection though. They're doing it again. The idea is pretty simple. They're gonna use the mismatch. They're gonna try to pound where it hurts, which is close to the basket. Force the Irish ladies to find answers defensively. They're gonna have to push, stay in front, put ball pressure, and that's not an easy matchup. No love. Dwyer stays with it and gets it to go. Dwyer now going with Walker, and Walker is just too strong. But they fight. You know that. The Irish spirit. O'Connor's trying to use speed against Walker. And Dwyer off the mark. Short. But Maguire get their own rebound. McCall. Claire recall with the free throw to try to bring this thing within 3 points. And she does. The Irish ladies, they're fighting. The ball and the call was before. So 1 hour handoff action. And they're looking for the advantage inside, of course. Lob pass, but this time around, spacing was not right. And O'Connor's attentive. O'Connor's getting blocked, but she stays with it. And she misses the layup. Oh, that hurts. Ireland needs to capitalize on those opportunities, especially knowing that they're not that far. A lot of 3x3 to play. Dwyer attacking to the right. That's a strong take right there. And Dwyer puts defensive pressure on the other side. Recall. Got a little bit lucky. Dwyer was staying with her matchup and she decided to help out of the blue. In normal conditions, that could have been paid in full. So, Ireland within two. The Irish ladies staying with it. But the O'Connors a bit too nonchalant. McGuire, the speed. She can't get the angle on it. Dwyer fights. Great footwork, but the slip of the pivot foot will be called by the referee. Got caught. One too many steps. And that's a travel call. Good defense by Recall. Walker cleared the path. What a great back screen. Recall. That was the right idea. The execution was a bit poor. Walker finds the way to give it. Mullenauer. And they got to shoot it. And they do. Big bucket. Alexandra Mullenauer giving a 5-point lead to Azerbaijan. And Dwyer with patience. 3 seconds. It was good patience with the footwork, but unfortunately she kind of fumbled the ball, and sure enough, 3 seconds, 3 second violation call. So the ladies of Ireland are so far yet so close. What I'm trying to say is, you can have that sense that they've missed a lot of layups, they've missed a lot of opportunities close to the basket. The ideas are there, the willingness to keep fighting clearly there. So it's all about now capitalizing on these opportunities to stay in this game. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. It's a long time in 3x3. So the foul call. So what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Well, I can tell you what's going on. The the scoreboard literally crashed onto the ground. The wind just took it. So now it's about bringing it back up without it breaking. It's a team effort right there. And the team managed to bring it back up. I told you it's windy out here. So now they got to find a way to secure the scoreboard. You definitely got to put a lot of weight on it, on its foot, especially forward. Bring as many blocks as you can. So now that the scoreboard is back, the game is going to be able to resume. I'm pretty sure they're going to check that everything is working. And they also want to make sure that it's not going to fall down again.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who don't know, we are currently streaming live on YouTube with our official FIBA channel. We're also officially live on TV with Paperman Sports. Prime and shout out to Scaffolding Solutions.
Tell me again. Op up. Op up. Op up. Yeah. Okay. Op up. There are diamond spots. Op up. What did I say? With a P. O-P-A-P.
play that she was wide open by herself. Had she flashed through the middle, she was just in execution mode. Whatever I thought I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do. And that unfortunately was a missed opportunity for her and her team to get an easy bucket. And Ulyanova kept her court awareness on point. She shot it before the expiration of the shot clock. McGuire giving to O'Connor inside, good fake, but unfortunately the length of Dina Ulyanova clearly dissuaded O'Connor to go right away. The wind has picked up a bit more. So the ball given back to Azerbaijan. What an hour. Can't finish. And Ulyanova again. Walker stays with it. 7-point lead. Azerbaijan will walk away a winner of this game. 18th foul against Ireland. 2 free throws coming up for Dina Ulyanova. And Ulyanova heard from Tatiana Deniskina to get more to the right. The take from Recall. 14-8, and Walker by herself finishing. McGuire a little bit too late. 15-10. Ulyanova, Walker giving it back, and Ulyanova finishes the job. 16-10. Azerbaijan. Seemingly easy winner, but those ladies from Ireland kept fighting. They did not quit. They kept coming. They just were physically outmatched. Too tough of a matchup for Ireland in this game, and the wind did not help for sure. So, next game up. Still in the ladies bracket, but this time we're gonna be in Pool B. Andorra playing against Cyprus. Cyprus in a much needed win situation. Just in a few moments. We'll try to get in the winners column. It's going to be a very interesting game. The local favorites had a tough showing in the first game. Let's be just very simple about that one. They faced a very strong, very good Luxembourg team that dominated its first two contests without any kind of question. But now, Andorra, having lost by 2 against Kosovo, will face a matchup that they may feel confident they can take, but right now with the wind, the shooting will be impacted. And we know that physically, the ladies of Cyprus may have the advantage in the paint. Once again, and we're seeing it again with the foul, and 1. Pilacuta just towering over everybody in the paint. That's what they say. And Brunette staying with the play, gets her own offensive rebound. Andres gets denied access to the paint. And Cristina on the ground. I know the wind is blowing, so maybe shoot a bit to the right so the ball falls right where you want it to fall. She listened. Ooh, Orlovic, great hustle, but yet again Orlovic spoiling her efforts on the offensive board. And at the end of the game, Orlovic is going to start using her calculator and say, look, I missed that one, I missed that one, I missed that one. That starts making a lot of points, wasted opportunities. Pilacuta. Akatiotu. The ball did not connect. And Andorra gets possession back. Great defense. Pilacuta going right inside, gets the ball, turns around, looks easy, doesn't it? Andres could not do anything about that. And Pilacuta going right back to work. Great pressure defensively. Beatriki Akasiotu not providing a good angle for an outlet pass. Easy turnover. And now they're just clowning with the inside game. Pilacuta, just too hard of a matchup for Andorra. Pangalos fighting, earning possession back. But Andorra will not go down easy. Brunet, Akatiotu said no, no. Ooh, almost. No look pass, Andres. Put some flair on it. But the problem is, your friend got to catch it first. And Pangalos giving a 6-point advantage to Cyprus. TV timeout. The ladies of Cyprus are starting to smell the possibility of victory. Katiotu, the lob pass. Orlovic finishing. Cyprus staying with the game plan. Great connection, but this time around it's Andorra not finishing the job. Akatiotu gets the rebound, great pass, and the foul. Orlovic will have 2 shots. Cyprus now just building up such a lead that it's inconceivable that Andorra can close up the gap. But when you say that, 3x3 will always find a way to surprise you more and more. Orlovic knocking down the second. 8-point lead. Good contest by Pilacuta. And Pilacuta giving it right back to Orlovic. That's a great pass, but offensive foul first. By the way, I got to tell you, I appreciate the DJ playing all that old school hip hop. My man, whoever you are, my man. guys may not hear it, but it's all up in my ears, and I love it. I'll tell you what else I love, this game of 3x3, and right now Cyprus is pleasing everybody out here. 3x3 is all about matchups, identifying where the advantage is and trying to utilize that advantage for the ultimate goal, winning a game, winning a pool, winning a quarterfinal, going all the way. And most importantly, earning today and tomorrow a ticket, the last ticket for the Europe Cup. Pilacuta, too strong, 9th team foul, 2 free throws coming up. Pilacuta knocks it down. Two for two, just for you. 9-point lead. And Andorra cannot afford to foul any longer. They couldn't afford it before, but now it would be the double bonus. Pilacuta, good box out. Akatiotu on target, a bit short. Pangalos, the rebound. Akatiotu. No, Orlovic has a hard time securing that balance. Oh, put her in the blender. Oh yes, Miko Lorenzo. Sorry, but you just got put on the highlight by Orlovic, and Orlovic just stays with it. And now she's adding injury to the insult. Getting low love, Orlovic playing it fast. Akatiotu, no look, and Pangalos gets blocked. Double bonus, 2 free throws plus possession. Pangalos a little bit off. Oh for 2, but retention of the possession. Great execution, Orlovic can't finish, but Pilacuta stays with it. I like what I see from Pilacuta. And you're gonna tell me, well, she's so much bigger than everybody, of course. Well, I'm telling you what, doesn't matter that you're supposed to do something. It's about doing it, whatever is available. Do you have the rigor, the mental toughness to take care of business, do things the way you're capable of doing them? And Pilacuta has done just that in this game. She knew she dominated physically, and she did not play soft. She took her positions down low, asked for the ball, and did good with it. Great screen, and Akatiotu, Beatriki, bringing Cyprus a bit closer to a 21-point win. Pilacuta, the rebound, asking for the ball, and Akatiotu just throws it up. The ball will be given back to Andorra. Another thing that I like about Eleni Pilacuta, sorry, it's that no matter what happens, she keeps a positive attitude. When she doesn't get the ball, no bad body language. She stays with it, keeps fighting. She's positive with her teammates. And then she maximizes her opportunities. Pilacuta playing big for Cyprus. The ladies took care of business. Get their first win of the competition. And now they can look forward to tomorrow. With one more game in full play. But we'll talk about the program for tomorrow in a little bit. Right now, we're going to go back to the men's bracket. Coming up, Kosovo against Albania. Quick suggestion for both teams: collaborate, move the ball, share the wealth, trying to find solutions after ball movement or fake actions, and then the one-on-one will come. Travel at the beginning, pivot foot slipped. side. There you go, Abdel Juzeli. And the block. Juzeli, ready. Nickname, but you know, his name is LD Usa. So anyhow, high altitude was a good idea. The finish was poor. Lob pass, completely off, way too high. So Albania and Kosovo starting off the game slow, trying to figure out how to play with that wind. Pie. Didn't get the memo. Yes, it is windy, baby. It is. So, got to find a way to either shoot it more to the right or put more strength to it or not shoot it and work around to find a cleaner opportunity. Juzeli throwing the ball off his opponent's leg. There's going to be 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball given inside. And the rebound. Juzeli, patient, using the glass, but then looking at the referee for a call he's never gonna get. Better focus and play defense. Jacopi drawing the foul. And one. So Jacopi putting Kosovo on the board with an opportunity to tie this thing to 2 apiece. Uh-oh. No, sir. I'll tell you one technique that I witnessed when dealing with such weather. Just throw a bomb right through the middle. You try to hit the backboard hard, and usually it goes in. If you don't believe me, try it. If you don't believe me, try it. So let's see. Musa giving it inside. Shiny, 2 seconds. Fadeaway action. Ball did not connect with the rim. 12-second shot clock violation. Both teams having a very hard time right now to get around the outside conditions. You have Bit too much. And Jacopi to the cup. It was well executed. A little bit of movement. And that's also the good thing about, when I say the good thing, it's one of the advantages when the defense plays you so back and stays in the paint like this. You can kind of build up pace and attack aggressively the hoop. And it's tough for people to meet you at the rim or to manage to stop you on your way to the basket when you've built up enough speed and strength that they're pretty much condemned to foul you at that point. So double foul. We saw it on the replay, a lot of hugging and pushing. 5-3, getting closer to the halfway point of this game. Giuselli, pretty much what I was explaining. If you wait for him so low, he can come, use the Euro, take his time and elevate over a stagnant defense. So 6-3, Albania right now, taking advantage of the situation. So LD USA off the mark on the offensive board. Couldn't get secured. Albania gets the ball back. USA, bad pass. Depay ended up buying the basket. USA using the Euro, that would have been a sweet finish. Jacopi elevating, and that's a two-point dagger right there. 6-5. I told you this game can go either way. Very difficult to figure out who will take it away. Both teams going on ISO mode right now. Giuselli saying ISO is my motto. 7-5. 2-point lead. And Giuselli going with a fade. Jacopi saying, I just hit one. What about another one? Well, same idea, different result. Good two-man game. Grazdani, Vini. Uh-oh. Kosovo heating up. And now Kosovo with an option. Only down one. Jacopi taking it. Reverse layup. 8 apiece. Two-man game. Well executed. Grazdani earning Albania a free throw. Gotta like the little bounce pass from LD USA.
Check out behind the scenes. This is Kosovo, Albania, people. Let's go.
LD USA right now just telling the guys, this is how we need to play. Look for position in the paint. Be patient. So one free throw. Vincent Zdani and the ball decided to get out. Koshi wants to use speed against Grazdani. Short pull-up. Great pass behind the back, but the great defense though. I like the highlight. Great pass, but Grazdani has to go much tougher. The anticipated contact went soft, folded before the play even happened. No way. The referee can call the foul. And LD USA, because I keep saying ooh, and he's gonna tell me no, coach, it's USA. Usman using the glass, doing it very well. 9-8. And USA's been giving the ball, the dimes to his teammates, those bounce passes, working wonders right now for Albania. Even though it's not paying with the scoring yet, Jacopi kicking it out. And Jacopi keeps working, offensive board. Sinani getting the ball off the handoff. They're two stopped. Unforced turnover. And USA giving the ball to the man of the hour for Albania. Abdel Giseli. Jacopi working hard, but working well. Technical foul. This was not smart. You cannot change if there's no dead ball. This was just a lack of experience. Game Jacopi offering a free opportunity to Abdel Giseli. the ball. 45 seconds left. Almost turned it over, and the almost ended up being complete. Edi Usman. So, this game all tied up. Not much time left. And we see back-to-back plays with back-to-back times from Julian Shaini. 13 apiece, 40 seconds. Are we gonna have an overtime? Are we gonna have a two-point dagger to kill it? Is it gonna be played on the free throws? What is it gonna be, guys? What is it gonna be, guys? Pepai, strong take. Giuselli taking his time and drawing the foul on Jacopi. 2 free throws coming up with 20 seconds left. Uh-oh. Abdel Giuselli ties this thing up. Big free throw. Watch out, not fouling. Both teams cannot afford to foul. 2 seconds. Right before the end. Uh-oh, the ball in the hands of Usman. Usman, is he gonna put it with the Euro and the floater? No, it's gonna be an overtime. 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 Yeah, I'm always excited when it's come to overtime. I'm trying to remember who started with the ball. So, is it gonna be Albania with the ball first? Is it gonna be Kosovo? Bring him out, bring him out. So let's see. I'm trying to remember. I'm unfortunately unable to say who started with the ball. So no matter what, let's see how they set up. Is it Kosovo with the ball? Whoever starts with the ball first is going to try to put a dagger in the heart of the opponent. And it's going to be Albania ball. Are they going to go for the 2-point shot? The wind is kind of there, but not too much. Are they going to go for the easy lay in the paint? Are they going to try to draw the foul? Giuselli up and under. Kevin McHale approves this move. They can't afford to foul, though. A foul would be catastrophic. So they'd rather let him score, and that was the right call. Pepai. Giuselli for the win. No, the ball came off his hand, and it did not go well. Jacopi gives it up. Koshi, the kick out. He didn't take the shot, refused it. Pepai, no. Jacopi for the win. No. 12-second shot clock violation. So, reminder for those that don't know or don't remember or the ones that are not focused, whatever, I'm going to tell you, first team who scores 2 points, that's the reason why there's only the 12-second shot clock. So now, both teams having scored 1 point, all they need is a layup. Usa, what you going to do, baby? Usa, he's giving it up inside. Oh, that's a foul. Ooh, 2 free throws, Albania with the free throw to win this game. So let's see. Shoelace, so now it's gonna be the big boy, Vincent Grazdani. Shaini for the win. Shaini with the free throw to win the game. And it's funny because the Albanian guys are a little bit confused. Guys, did you forget it's the first team to 2 points? I think they kind of did. Congratulations to Albania.
All right, scores are Albania 16.
The win against Kosovo. All right, guys, I'm taking a short bathroom break. I'll be right back. I know it's too much information, but if you wonder why I may miss the very first minute of the next game, well, you know why. But I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. See you in a second. All right, my babies. Obviously, I didn't miss much. I ran, I succeeded. And as I get here, I appreciate the take. Baseline. With intensity. Kian Ifi doing what he's supposed to do. So, Andorra and Ireland tied up at 1 apiece. Those two right now, along with Luxembourg, are the most impressive teams in this tournament. Play the game the right way, they collaborate, they fight, and they show it out. Blunt. I would give him a good grade for style, but not for efficiency. And Bartolome, bang, bang, boogie, woogie. And Blunt saying, I can do it too. Unfortunately for him, he cannot do it the way he was imagining. And Bartolome wanting to go back to back, but he's a bit short. So 3-1. And Blunt took it by himself. Nice little bounce pass, but you got to finish. Good thing Blunt stayed with the play. Missing yet another layup though. Strong take, better finish. Bartolome thought about it. He looked at the rim kind of like, want to take another one. And Blunt, big man, grabs it. Lions kicks it out, and Blunt, great seal position, great court awareness. Ireland came out to play. Tied to 3 apiece. Oh, that would have been tough. But he stayed with it. And he knocks it down. Giving the ball inside. Strong, very strong. Fernandez tried really hard to stay with it, but Ireland, a bunch of tough cookies. I'm telling you this real quick. Those guys are scrappy. Uh-oh, Fernandez gave him the oop. You see me, you don't. And the foul call. Ball given out at the top, a bit short. Ireland stays with it. Blunt, offensive foul call. So, Andorra right now having a bit of trouble to propose the passing game that made them so successful in their first game. And we got to give the credit to this scrappy Irish defense. Blunt premeditated that drive, didn't know what to do with it once he got stopped on his way. 5-4, Andorra still in the lead though. Fernandez got pushed out of position, but he got his own offensive board. Jordan Blount, energy guy for this team Ireland. Marine, that's a foul. Don't really understand the frustration on the Irish players. The call is pretty simple. Got beat on the first step. See if a timeout. Well, let's agree to disagree. Can't say it's not a foul when you bump him out of the way. Got to be in front of him, baby. You are not yet. We're going to see the replay maybe. We'll see the first take. From Keane Efi. And then Blount is finishing strong. Fernandez. Ooh, the bounce pass was clean. Actually, on the perfect spot. But Bruno Bartolome did not quite see it. Jordan Blanc, great, sweet finish with the opposite hand. Bartolome draws contact. And now Blunt needs to calm down because he's talking too much. He's contesting every call. In 3x3, you gotta keep a cold head, baby. You gotta keep a cold head. He's a really good player. No need to let the emotions take over. Tracy with the left, with the left. So, Ireland in there to win it. Both Andorra and Ireland will have a game tomorrow. Backdoor, too easy. Got to pay attention. Patrick Lyons got caught with the back door. Strong take. Kianifi earning the free throw. Very, very short. Playing in that kind of weather will play tricks on your mind. You got to stay focused. You got to stay positive. You got to stay aware of your surroundings. And yet, the ball movement away from the ball. Making life hard on this Irish defense. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Talk to him, Jordan. Talk to him. Let them know. Let them know you got some in the bag. And the ball earned back. Jordan Blanc. Energy guy. The ball got deflected off. Andorra. Ooh, yes, sir. Kianifi. I like it, buddy. Now Ireland up 2. Ireland dominated against Albania. And now Ireland could end up being one of those surprise teams. And Blanc. This boy has serious physicality. He's just pulling his way to the bucket. Fernandez, no sir, not gonna get that kind of call here. We know this, and Blunt just keeps coming. And Tracy can't secure the offensive board. 4 seconds left. I like what I'm seeing, Jordan. I like what I'm seeing. Yeah, he's sitting right next to me. That's why you gotta know. We're interacting live. This is how we do it. Oh, and I like what I'm seeing from that man too. Kian Iffy coming up big. He's aggressive. He's attacking the gaps like a man enraged. And Ireland is showing out. Ireland, they said, we're coming out here. You don't know us, you're gonna get to know us. Yes, baby, we're live on YouTube. So Fernandez working, Mofreta to the right, didn't withstand contact, kind of faded, and Blunt just saying, you cannot guard me today. Marin kicks it out, Mofreta, and this is a foul. I got the patience. I like the patience and composure from the referee. Jordan is a passionate kid, plays with a lot of heart. She doesn't want to penalize him for it. She told him, just keep calm, buddy. Keep calm. I like when referees have good pedagogy. Everybody make mistakes. Everybody's human. Just got to deal with emotions, that's all. Mofreta going 1 for 2, but he got his own offensive board, but no. And Blunt, yep, that's an offensive foul. It is. Bartolome, well executed. Not dropping. Ireland still in the lead, up 4. 3C going Euro and giving Ireland a 5-point lead. Bartolome playing tough and finishing tough. Tough finish, strong finish. And this time it's Matt Trissy. Pass back. Fernandez managed to push. And this is going to be a travel. Pivot foot shifted position. Good call. No question about that one. Yep. Very obvious on the replay. Bartolome needs to knock it down, but he can't. And Blunt just bullied his way, bullied it so much. Got called for the offensive foul against Marin. Jordan's really close from getting a technical foul. I can tell you this, if he keeps talking to the referees, they're gonna get him at some point. Andorra still close enough. with more than 2 minutes and 30 some seconds. Game. I like this game a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Good foot, Jordan Blunt. Bartolome pulled in, and now Jordan Blunt is gonna go ISO mode. That's gonna be a defensive foul. This time around, pointing at him. It's not gonna be a free throw though. 16 foul against Andorra. The bonus pending now. Fernandez gives it to Bartolome. 1 point game. 1 point game. 15-14. Jordan Blunt for the first time, the very first time that he's not going physical, having the advantage in the paint. Turned around, went for the one-hand hook. Kind of tough. So who's gonna come out after day one undefeated in Pool B in the men's bracket? It's a good pass. Jordan Blunt, 3 seconds. The cut from Ifi. Didn't see him, didn't need him. 2-point game, and Fernandez. Oh, the foul from Trisi. Saying it wasn't a foul, mate. It wasn't a foul. I read lips, you know. I read lips. Saying it wasn't a foul, mate. So 2 free throws. Knowing double bonus. Can Andorra keep up with the great free throw shooting to not only come back, but maybe overtake this game 4 for 4 in the last minutes on the free throw line? Clutchness.
Our next one, Luxembourg versus Cyprus. Give me your support, people. We've got 24 seconds to play. Let's go.
So 16 apiece, 22 seconds. Oh, the back door! Oh, mama, it could have been a 3-point play, potentially. Jordan Blunt got caught. Oh, my. Daniel Mofreta could have put this thing away for good. And they keep up with the sweet shooting. Andorra coming up clutch with the free throws. 5 for 6. That's a great percentage at this point. So now Ireland needs a stop, can't afford to foul, and then needs either a quick bucket to send the game to overtime or even a shocker. Hit a 2-point range dagger in the hearts of all of Andorra. And the rebound secured. Jordan Blunt stepped out of bounds on the rebound. So the frustration now. The frustration now coming out. Jordan Blunt knowing this game is over. Because Andorra just needs to hold on to the ball and this game is over. But I like what I saw from Team Ireland all tournament long so far. 4 free throws to come. So 4 free throws coming up. So 1916, all they got to do is keep the ball. No point fouling at this point for Ireland. You can look for the steal, but those situations, games are done in 3x3. Bartolome giving Andorra a 2016 lead, 2.5 seconds. So we know Andorra is going to finish top of the group in after day one of competition and a 21-point victory. It was a great battle. I like that game. Two teams playing the game the right way. There's always going to be a winner, always going to be a loser. But we'll see Ireland tomorrow, that's for sure. So right now we stay in the men's bracket, and it's going to be Cyprus against Luxembourg. You do not want to miss this game. You do not want to miss this game. You better connect, and you better tell your friends to connect. Let everybody know. Tell them. You got to get on that live on YouTube, on the FIBA 3x3 channel, the Europe Cup Qualifier in Limassol, because you're going to have the fans' favorite Cyprus. I had a show out in the first game against another team that showed out, Luxembourg, playing the game in a way that usually very mature and experienced 3x3 teams play. They're well coached, they're well prepared. So let's see in just a few moments.
This is the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Qualifier.
All right, Luxembourg will start with the ball, going against Cyprus. The crowd is ready, everybody's ready, I'm ready, I know you're ready. Let's do this. Luxembourg starting off with the flash action. Mikhail ended up hugging it out with Morton. It's all love in 3x3, baby, it's all love. It's a good shot. Ursling staying with the play. Rebound. Little fadeaway. Look good. It's not going to drop. Mikhail, great action with Yoriu. Those two find each other, eyes closed. Got to love it. And Mikhail, very active. Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing. With this game against Luxembourg, we're going to know what Cyprus is made of. Let's put it that way. Edmund Ho, attentive, saw that Yorgos Tretiakov got pushed in the back. No offensive foul. Tretiakov, offensive foul, he's in the paint, stays strong, draws the foul, and that's gonna be an N1. Giving it up, Iliadis going to Mikhail using speed, and that's going to be an offensive foul, isn't it? No, it's not. Oh, interesting. I need to see the replay. And that's a great call, Edmund. That's a great call, Edmund. He's not set. Gotta have both feet set. He did not. 3-0, Cyprus starting off hot yet again. 1-on-1. Mikhail gets denied. Tretiakov staying patient. Great take, kiddo. 4-0. But now you got to make sure that you don't intervene on the ball when he's in the half circle. And there's no discussion about that. Zip, handoff action. Can't leave Stein that alone. You must be crazy. 4-2. And Stein, great hustle play. Great hands. Well, for Luxembourg, it's all about weathering the storm. You know they're playing at home. They're playing with a lot of heart. And it's all about stopping this man, but that's not an easy task. Mikhail just bothering and earning possession back. Marius Georgiou got the ball. And he turns around with the left, but can't get the angle off the glass. There's no foul. Marlon simply went somewhere where there's no gap. Iliadis Everybody's asking for stuff right now. They just need to play tougher and play smarter, be a little bit. It was an intervention, but that's 3x3 basketball, baby. Right now, Cyprus plays good defense. They're focused. They understand Luxembourg needs some space to find the good cuts in the back, the flashes, all of that. Stein. Good box out by Tretyakov. Mikhail seeing daylight. It was wide open, a bit short. Loudest, flash, but the timing is not the same right now. Luxembourg having a hard time to find the right collaborations there. They have a body on them every time. Tetrakov, great seal, great patience. Eschling, great shot. 6-4. And Mikhail just too fast, just strong, fast, attacking the angles. And Stein trying to do his own version of it, but the great contest by Yoryu. And Mikhail patiently spins away, and he gets blocked by Stein. The pass, extra pass, but no. You gotta shoot it. Tretyakov did not identify that the 12-second shot clock was about to expire. There was no shot attempt. So Luxembourg weathering the storm right now. 7-4. They're gonna have possession. Managed to take the shot in due time. And the offensive foul. Marius Yoryu playing with a great amount of energy. Two-man action, Yoryu staying with it, collaborating, and the back door, Tretyakov got it off in time. The kick-out action, Stein attacking the gap. Oh, off the glass, ball comes off. Was well thought of. Iliadis on target, but short. And Luxembourg now is forced to find individual solutions. He's moving towards the defender. There's no foul call on this. You got to stay in your own cylinder. Good defense. Öschling. The intensity has picked up. White gets warned for talking to the referees too much. On ball, the ball will be given back to Cyprus. Anytime the defense fights for the jump ball, possession is given back to the defense. So Cyprus, after the halfway point in this game, still in the lead. 3-point misunderstanding between Mikhail and Tretyakov. Mikhail was expecting Tretyakov to go further down. He led on the pass. Mikhail reversed it. Yoryu. There you go. Finally, one of the plays that got him successfully over the top in the first game. Morton gets his own offensive board, and the foul on Tretyakov. 4th team foul against Cyprus. Stein coming off the pin down, off the mark. Mikhail did not clear. Iliadis focused, did not go to the cup. And Iliadis, yes sir, yes sir. 8-5. Ushling gives it up. And the foul. So, timeout. 5 team fouls apiece. 3 minutes, 43 seconds in this game. Morton elevates to the left. And Lauris gives it back to Morton, and he knocks it down. Shooter to shoot, and they got to keep shooting. And just like that, Luxembourg back in this thing. Lauris. Ooh, that would have been costly. An opportunity to tie this thing up. But the moving screen get called. And you know Edmund Ho is always focused. Yes, great call yet again. Iliadis left wide open. And the sweet looking shot, the foul on red foul. It's not white foul, it's red foul. The push on Tretyakov. So now Cyprus with 2 free throws as it's the 7th team foul against Luxembourg. After this game, we'll have 2 more games in the women's bracket. That's the last men's game of the day. Tretyakov knocks it down. Ten-7. Tretyakov, 1 for 2. And he gets the offensive board. Yoryu Hands it off to Iliadis, attacking that gap, and Cyprus. Ooh, technical foul against Iliadis. Morton knocks it down. 11-8. Now both teams in the penalty. The next foul against Cyprus would be the 7th. This game is far from over, especially if this man keeps heating up the way he's doing it right now. Scott Morton and Trechakov. Oh, mama. He pulled the Fredette on us. Ooh, that would hurt, especially if Luxembourg scores right here. And Morton did not give the right angle. And the ball in the sea. It will happen out here. It will happen. When you play so close to the water, you better be quick on your feet to get that ball once it gets out of the playing area. Iliadis speeds up. Iliadis by himself. Easy bucket. 12-10 lead. So we saw the replay. There was contact on the face. We'll see it again here. Yeah, on the, how do you call it? The cheekbone. There you go. The cheekbone. Let me remind you, whenever the hit falls just on the right spot, things can get a bit iffy. I'll tell you this. Morton just got knocked. There definitely was contact. Tough to identify how much contact there was. Didn't seem that impactful. Clearly got. The elbow got the cheekbone, but it didn't seem that there was so much force that he would kind of get knocked out. But Cyprus up to 12-10.
Coming up after this, it's back to the women, and we got Cyprus coming up against Kosovo. Cyprus, Kosovo next.
So the referees went to the table to check on the play. So, talk to us, people. Talk to us. What's the decision? So, talk to us, Edmund. So, the offensive foul call is the right call. Yoriu clearly overextended his arm, connected with the elbow. It wasn't voluntarily done. It still is, though, a foul. Free throws happen, 2 free throws. Now the game is tied, 2 minutes 25. What's gonna happen? Let's see. Cyprus still has its destiny in its hands. Luxembourg battled back in this game. I told you it's a real test, and Mikhail is just too quick. He's just too quick. Ushling. The ball got kicked back out to Stein. Stein Euro stepping his way into the paint, tying this thing to 13 apiece. Uh-oh. And Mikhail. So Stein bleeding. There was contact on the side of the head. It's a cut or something. So now they're gonna have to cater to him. The basket counts. The game is physical. And actually, Mikhail is bleeding too. A lot of elbows flying. They're not dirty elbows, but they're kind of like out of control elbows. And out of control elbows will hit you just as hard as dirty elbows. I'll tell you this. Both teams want to finish top of the group. Both teams want to finish the day undefeated. So Edmund Ho checking the video. So, what is the result of the investigation, Mr. Ho? Please let us know. A lot of contact, and Mikhail is gonna have a blue head. You'll understand the moment you're gonna see it. What does he mean he's gonna have a blue head? Well, wait just 1 minute to find out. If you see him on the right-hand side of your screen right now, he's getting the warrior patch on his head. So, we thought the game was going to start again, but it's not yet. Well, no matter what happens, they're going to take the time. So this is completely accidental. So we know it's completely accidental right here. Both guys just hitting each other's head on the plate. So red ball. So they took the time to check there was no foul play, on all this. As a matter of fact, there's no real foul play, period. I mean, both teams play tough, they play fair, they compete. And I enjoy watching them both. I hope that you enjoy watching them as much as I do. So let's go back to playing and finishing this game. Hopefully, the ball inside, loudest. Foul drawn. 2 free throws coming up. And Loudest ties this thing to 14 apiece. 1 minute 46 to go. He misses the second. Tretyakov goes and tries to hand it off. And now, 2-on-1 action in Iliadis. Tretyakov fights for position and he gets that ball. And he's going to the cup. Hands it up to Georgiou. Marios Georgiou. Marios Georgiou gives it Cyprus a 1-point lead, and the shot is very short. And Morton can't finish. Iliadis gets blocked, and he ends up Stepping out of bounds.
Cyprus currently leading 15-14. Come on, people, let's go, let's go.
Important timeout right now. Got to figure things out. So, this game has so many momentum switches. The crowd is involved. It's a 1-point lead for Cyprus. Things can go either way. Two deserving teams. Morton behind the back pass. Uh-oh, the ball got deflected. And it's going to be a 12-second shot clock, I believe, as Mikhail had control over the ball. We'll see. Or was he already out of bounds when? So, 12-second shot clock. What a big hit for Luxembourg. Mikhail gets the offensive board. Tretiakov, give and go. Mikhail, strong take, 16 apiece. I told you this was gonna be a great game. I told you. Of course, we had some delay because of all the head bumps and everything, but Laures, Laures misses the lay and the foul. Iliadis will get 2 free throws. Ushling could not stop his momentum towards Iliadis. So now 2 free throws with 25 seconds to go. Ooh. Okay, I tell you what. You know what this game deserves? I tell you what this game deserves. An overtime. That's what we deserve. Overtime. That's what I want. That's what we all want. That's what the crowd wants. Overtime so that we can settle this like grown men. Let's do this. Iliadis missing. 25 seconds. No one can afford to foul, particularly Cyprus with 19 fouls. Ooh. Morton, the pass was great, but he led on Laures a little bit too much. Timeout requested by Cyprus. 15 seconds left.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the next 15 seconds, can you all please make some noise for the teams? Let's go!
All right, 15 seconds. Ooh, the foul. Morton called for the grab. 9th team foul against Luxembourg. 2 free throws. We're gonna see it right here. Got called for the pulling as he fell. 2 free throws coming up. 2 free throws coming up. Mikhail. First free throw. Ooh, no, no, no. So both teams right now are in double bonus situation. You better not think twice about breathing over somebody too hard because a whistle would be devastating. 2 free throws plus the ball. Mikhail knocks it down now. Luxembourg for either the overtime or the game winner. Morton, no. Oh yes, we got this overtime that I was telling you we deserved. We got it, baby. We got the overtime. I'm sorry. I know people that are rooting for Luxembourg, we're thinking, how about we win right now? I know people rooting for Cyprus, we're saying, how about we win right now? And you know what? You know who wins right now? It's 3x3 basketball, because with that kind of play, the excitement is at its top level. I love it. Now, may the best team win, and let's enjoy this. Overtime, baby. As a matter of fact, this game deserved an overtime. I've said it, I say it again. Both teams battling. Both teams deserving of first seed after day one of competition. I really enjoy what I watched from both of those teams today. So, as I said, let's settle this like grown men. Overtime, yeah. You can see me on the bottom of the spot. You see the camera? Hi. You see, I'm excited. Yes, I am. You see me now, you don't. Iliadis, he's just too big. There you go. So, I told you Mikhail was going to be coming out like a Smurf out there. Blue head. But he's one heck of a good Smurf. Oh, that boy can ball. Unstoppable with the drive. He's as tough as they come. Cyprus will start off with the ball. I remind you, both teams with 19 fouls. Both teams needing of 2 points to win the game. Who you got? Luxembourg, Cyprus. Who is it going to be? Mikhail backs it down. He has his foot on the line. Iliadis looking for the steal. Morton. Great look. So now Cyprus with the ball. Is Iliadis going for the win? Iliadis is off the mark, and Georgiou gets the offensive board. Oh no, why did you try to reverse it that way? Luxembourg only needs 1 point, and Laudis will go get rejected by Georgiou. 3 seconds left. Georgiou trying to make up for the turnover. Unforced turnover, by the way. For the win! No! Rebound secured by Cyprus. Iliadis, what are you gonna do? He's elevating for the 2. The wind said not for you. Sometimes all you need is maybe 1 point and then get a stop. I know it's easier said than done, but now Luxembourg only needs a layup, and Morton is thinking about it. The lob pass, Erschlin! Luxembourg! I told you. I told you. The real test was against Luxembourg. Cyprus. Great battle. Really appreciate the battle. Now, the ladies of Cyprus will face the ladies of Kosovo. All right. Cyprus and Kosovo will battle it out, and that's an important game. Do you want me to explain to you why? Yes, please, Angelo. Explain to us why. Cyprus and Kosovo both played two games, both won one game. Whoever wins this game definitely punches its ticket to tomorrow as number 2 seed. Whoever loses, he's waiting to see what's going on in the last game with Andorra. He's not going to feel too good about it because now it's destiny. It's not going to be in his hands. Pangalos, the nice pass. Orlovic trying to find Pilakuta down there. Oh! Pangalos from out of here. Man, she literally was sitting on the table right in front of me before taking that shot. And Pangalos could have taken another one. Waited a little bit too long to give it to Pilakuta down there. Pangalos. Great pass to Orlovic. Orlovic, the bounce. But they waited a little too long. I told you. One step back and she was sitting on the table. 2-0. Cyprus wants to finish the day the right way. It's the last pool games of the day, and it's the last pool games in the women's bracket period. Tomorrow morning, we're going to have the last games in the men's bracket before heading to the knockout rounds. With the left, a bit short. And Akatiotu forgot the luggage on that trip. Now the wind has really picked up. Cameroli over dribbling a bit, but she's like, hey, sometimes that's what you need to do if you want a bucket. Ooh, the great bounce pass from Akatiotu, but unfortunately, Orlovic could not get her hands on the ball clean. Cameroli fadeaway action. Cameroli, I like it, but the matchup is just too much. Luxembourg looks like the dominating force in the group, but you never know because Andorra is being competitive. They can shoot the ball, they just couldn't match up with the strength. Pilakuta inside. So I'm pretty sure that Luxembourg watched the tape, watched the video, scouted, and we'll try to do the exact same thing. That's it. Nice shot. Cyprus has won. Renee trying to find the shooting Andres. So the shot is off. Nice sliding with the sea in the background. Gotta enjoy it. 12-second shot clock violation though. Getting the ball inside. Nico. Outmatched physically. Brunette. Mid-range pull-up. On the mark, but too short. Shot was straight, but too short. Great flash by Mousson. No foul call. Renee, great kick out pass. And the rebound. Cristina Andres finding the way to sneak one in. And Nadia Mousson using her length to her advantage. Crossover. Renee. But it's never easy to get away from the length of Jablanovsky. Schmidt drawing the foul. 5-2, 5 minutes 47. Jablanovsky using length, but not staying strong enough. And Yerger. Yerger with the turnover. Actually finish the day. Nine five. Andres try to pull out. Great court awareness. Schmidt read the situation. And Yerger, the seal in the paint, using the physicality. She's gonna have one free throw. Uger, one free throw. 15 foul against Andorra. All those shots to the left. Wind still impactful. Even at 8 o'clock at night out here in Limassol. Nice cut in the back of the defense. And Uger, the great court awareness, the great read, and I like that too. But not as much to finish. Senorita Mania, unfortunately, could not reward a good team game. Schmidt, great touch with the left. 11-5, 6-point lead, Mania. Off again. Luxembourg trying to finish it as fast as they can. And maybe the way to do it is to go for the cup, go for a layup, get a stop, go for another inside bucket. Andres blocked by Jurger. Jablonowski inside. Nadia Mosson could not secure the offensive board.
Ladies and gentlemen, get behind your teams in the last 40 seconds. Come on, let's go.
Nice action right there. There you go. I like the body language like, finally! Jablonowski, the foul, 2 free throws to come to potentially end this game. 19-8. And it's not going to be that. So 20-8. Manya can't make it. So now for the game, Jurger turns around. No, one time. Gets the ball back. Second time. 21-8. Congratulations to Luxembourg finishing first. I am looking forward to the matchups tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I
keep
am looking forward to
smiling.
that.
For Luxembourg, 21.
So Luxembourg sweeping the games both in the men's and women's brackets today. And they're happy celebrating with the boys. We'll see you tomorrow, ladies.
All
We'll
right, people,
start
welcome
tomorrow
back.
morning at 10 o'clock with Ireland against Kosovo. Then we'll have Cyprus against Malta,
Congratulations to all the ladies
Albania
tonight.
against Andorra, and
We'll
Luxembourg
be seeing us
against
tomorrow. It's going to be a full
Azerbaijan.
house. Make sure you're here for early.
Then we'll have a break,
We've got
and in the
everyone standing by
afternoon, the
T-Body. So
knockout
all the
games.
organizing
Looking
committee,
forward to all
one
of that
crew,
great
all the
3x3
staff,
action.
everybody that put this
It was
together. Thank you
Angelo
so much.
Tsagorakis
For myself, Malcolm, and
in
I
your
will see you guys
company
tomorrow.
all day
God
long.
bless you.
A long day of 3x3
Thanks to our
action.
YouTube channel.
Again, and we have another long one tomorrow, but you don't want to miss it because tomorrow we're giving away the
So
last
the team
tickets,
gets the rest. We'll see you tomorrow.
both in the men's
Let's
and
go.
women's
Thank
brackets
you.
for the Europe Cup. So have a great night, get some rest, and be ready for another 3x3 action filled game tomorrow. Bye bye.